Oh, wait. Alright, now we're good. Now we're live, and everything is normal. Good. Howdy, Connie. Oh, I love water so much. C8, good to see you. Back again with some more Disco Elysium. And I'm shaking my desk. Those ice cubes I hear, they are not ice cubes. No, this is just a big old bottle I have. I never liked ice in my drinks, to be honest. I feel like it just got in the way. I mean, if I have a straw, sure. But even then, I'm gonna be upset because I get less of my drink in my drink. You know what I mean? The ice is taking up more space, so I get less drink. That's just how volume works. The ice turns into more drink? Oh, yes, yes. Explain to me how my ice will turn into more Pepsi. It won't turn into more Pepsi. It'll turn into more water, which will just make the existing Pepsi worse. And Pepsi's already just okay. That's not how this works. It's not just more drink. It's less drink. They're lying to you. They've conditioned you to think that because, oh, this is a liquid and I'm putting ice into it, which melts into a liquid, it's fine. It'll melt into more drink and so you still get the same amount of drink. That's not how it works. It's not true. You don't get more drink. You get less drink. All you get is less drink, and the existing drink is watered down. Are we starting with Pepsi slander? We're starting with ice slander. Pepsi's just catching some strays here. Adding a bit of water isn't going to change things that much. Except here's the problem. Every time I go out somewhere to eat and I get ice in my drink, half of my drink is ice. So when it does melt, it's too much. It's not a bit of water. It's a lot of water. It's significantly interfering with the experience. See, that's the problem with you going to places that put too much ice in. It's not a problem with the ice. It seems to me as if removing ice from the equation solves the issue. Okay? That's when I'm looking at this and I'm doing the mental arithmetic, all right? I'm seeing the visual calculus in my mind. I'm thinking, well, if I want to solve the issue of the ice taking up too much of my drink, I will simply remove the ice and get all of the drink that I am being withheld. Makes sense to me. But then you're iceless. What has ice... What purpose does it serve? What purpose does it serve? Let me ask you that, alright? Let's say I'm going to a restaurant. I'm going to a restaurant and I get a drink. Okay? I've got a drink at a restaurant. You think they're gonna serve me a warm drink? You think that's what's gonna happen? You think I'm gonna go to a restaurant and they're gonna be like, well, he didn't ask for any ice, so I guess we'll just give it to him warm. I guess we'll just give it to him room temperature. No, it comes out cold. Whatever it's being stored in is cold. It's already going to be cold. Alright? All the ice does is maintain that cold temperature. But here's the thing. I'm gonna drink it all pretty fast. I'm a fast drinker. I guzzle water, okay? So it's not an issue when I get something and it's not gonna stay cold for a while because it's not gonna exist for a while. I'm gonna drink it all. 2 to 3 ice cubes are enough to keep a drink cold long enough until you're finished. Okay, so what am I going to do then, clown? Am I gonna go, I'm gonna sit in there, I'm gonna go sit in a restaurant, I'm gonna go like, hey, when you give me the ice, can you just give me like a couple ice cubes, like 4 or 5 ice cubes in my drink, please. Only 4 or 5. I'm gonna look like a psycho. No, I just ask for no ice, because the drink's already gonna be cold when it gets to me. That's just how it works. What do you mean America issue? Do they not have ice everywhere else? You can say less ice. Okay. Also, I'm going to be honest, also psycho shit. All right? If I want less ice, all right, that tells me that I already know they're going to put a lot of ice in my drink at this establishment. And if I know they're going to put a lot of ice in my drink at this establishment, I don't think asking for less ice is really going to be that significant of an improvement. So I'm just going to say no ice, please. Because it's still going to be cold. Again, they're not going to come out here with a drink and it's just going to be warm. That's not how it works. I've never once been served a warm drink that was meant to be cold. It's just not an issue that has ever happened to me. So how's everyone doing? How's that for a cold open? Huh? Because it's cold, because... yeah. You know, because... -2 plus half... Well, you don't have to rub it in, Connie! Come on! I'm still burnt up about the hat. I'm still hurting. I'm still hurting. I wanted to make the title of the stream Dicked Mullen, but I don't think that would fly. I don't know that would work. I don't know that Twitch would allow that one. Then again, it tells me if I'm not allowed to write that for my stream title. So instead I went for the more wordy Mullen over some bad news. I probably should have just went for it and made it Dicked Mullen. That's way better. Can I change the stream title mid-stream? Hold on. Dicked Mullen. Done. Stream info successfully. All right. I mean, by all accounts, I think that'll work. I don't know how long it takes for the stream title to update mid-stream, or if that can even happen, but we're Dicked Mullen now. I'm glad we had this talk. It was very productive. So now, let's get to it. Got my work clothes on. We're gonna get down to business. Oh god, I forgot how much of a tool we were dressed like. Look at this dork. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good. -2 to my logic. What's making my logic worse? That's... okay, +2 to my logic. Okay. This makes my logic better, but my perception worse. Interesting. My drama is worse because that sucks. I mean, all things considered, the stats are good. We are, in fact, a fast cop. You just need the pants and shoes for the full twat get up. I know where the shoes are, and I need them for Speaker Chan. I just need... I'm not very liquid right now, you see. So I need some... I need a little cash infusion. What do I want to spend my skill point on? Am I really gonna put so many skill points into my red skills? And here's the thing. I've never put a point into these because I haven't needed to. I've always just passed. So let's see. What am I missing here? What can I improve that I need a considerable amount? Who the fuck is on? Okay. Visual calculus. Wash basin. Payphone. Okay, well, I want to do interfacing. I'm going to do interfacing purely because I want to do the payphone. No other reason at all. Also, let me make sure that I have my tear bag. So I can grab some tear. Because there's probably some... Don't thoughts require skill points so you can unlock some slots there? Yes, they do. I don't have any particular... I don't have any, like, big thoughts that I want to explore right now. But I might use my next one on thinking... Oh,
the
hold on.
remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, no.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
So that's why he was so pissed about it whenever he couldn't shoot down the belt. No, you have access to one of the best thoughts in the game. Might want a skill point for that. Almost have access to one of the best. So let's see. What do I have? Oh, magnesium-based life form. That's a short one, too. Okay, we'll do that next. Oh, did I not interact with this? Oh, there's Player. There's a Player. I combined plastic tear into one word. God, I look like such a tool right now. Hey, double tear. Alright, this time for sure.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Okay. I don't think I can physically make my chances any better, but just in case. Hold on.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Well, I can't get the full suit.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like.
Well, no, I lost the boots.
Ambitious.
I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized
Fairweather T5.
kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Physical instrument?
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh, good thought, Half-Light.
There's still some unused.
I don't think I can make
there.
my chances any better. I think 97. Yeah, 97 is the max that we can get. Yeah.
Close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451, 67, 451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
This is gonna go bad. Let's try it.
You can't.
Yeah.
Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ear listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
I have a feeling I know who this is.
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
What the fuck do I say? I'm fucking stuck here. I want to know where this goes, but I know it's not going to go anywhere good. Let's just say it.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Yeah.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I'm in my rover, sleeping. To work.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Let's see what response this gets.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Absolutely not, no. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Well, that's not about what I expected. That's exactly what I expected. You can't even see Tai-Chan like this. Right. Well, shit. Farweather, savoir-faire. It really hurts to punch this armor. The sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaws in it that will allow you to stand your ground against dangerous enemy technology. You have to figure what it possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Let's heal up. No, on your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the
This
padlock.
cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Excellent detective work interfacing.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggested of junior delinquency?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Hold on one moment. This is extremely important.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Disco Elysium, the only world in which putting on metal gauntlets would make it easier to peel off a sticker without ripping it. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Open the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Designed for protection as well as ease of movement.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
This feels very important. Walk here, not run. Half light as I'm gonna keep the gloves on. The forked lightning pattern you saw outside. This wooden figure stands half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Prayer book has been left open.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. True, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
It's definitely real.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Ooh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
I like this guy.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Electrochemistry, what do you think?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of... Oh, hell no, run away! I have to leave! Talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Half-light?
Look at
no,
these
electrochemistry
crazes.
again.
What is this shit?
How am I gonna adjust my tie from over this dumbass tracksuit? Jogging hoodie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? For some reason I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Alright, it's your neighbors who came up with the name, not
I
me.
always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You're prompting the objectification. I don't know that any of these responses are really good. You seem a tad derivative. That's just mean. You got some nice curves going on there. That's weird. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. That's like, fuck, alright, push up my glasses, Poindexter. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
You before you became a crabman and a woodcarver.
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Interesting.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry Extended. I mean, he's not gonna come down and shake it, but my name's Harry Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. You know what? Fuck it.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Okay, here's the fascinating thing that's going on with this right now, at least in my brain. And it all links back to the Pale, which is to say that fundamentally, the reality in Disco Elysium is supernatural to some extent, at least in comparison to our own. There are forces that exist outside of reality, or are in some form or another the absence of reality itself. Which is to say that not anything could happen, but the concepts that I am familiar with do not necessarily give me solid ground to understand what's happening in this world. And now we're having an example of a religion in this world. And it's fascinating looking into this and seeing how they're playing around with it. Because again, logic is going to lead me to say that, I can't say for sure whether this is real or whether it's just belief and faith. But who's to say in a world where if you just go too far, you exit reality?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What happens once you drink this
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Still don't understand what you're doing.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing? You're an artist. Can you draw me? Can you draw me? Oh, you're a comedian. Tell a joke. Can you tell a joke like right now? It doesn't really make a lot of sense for you to sing if she's the mother. Singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
A long time to know where the wind.
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Raiders want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Huh.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
There's another person leading the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Oh no. He's a libertarian.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive?
That's the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
Search through her radio computer.
Okay, then, thanks. Good autosave. Mask Banger's Silk Scarf, Pain Threshold buff, nice. Give me gear. New clothes! We have to take our jacket off to see him. It clips into our hair, but not bad. I don't like this. It's good, but I don't like it. Actually, no, I don't need either of those things. I hate this stupid fucking hat, but it's really good. I miss my hat. I miss my hat. I miss my hat. I'm gonna be mulling this one over for a while. New skill? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, hold on. We got two things. Wasteland of Reality. -2 physical instrument. Research time, 20 hours. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Hold on. It really costs a skill point to forget something, huh? Little Mama Dakwa. Sounds really good. Empathy, Esprit de Corps, Learning Cap. Speed gives 1 psychic. All endurance white checks. This one just straight up lied to me. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Okay, question. When that says critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1, does that mean that 2 5s and 2 2s succeeds and fails? Or does that mean a 1 and a 2? Or a 6 and a 5? Double 1 or double 2? Okay. So that makes duplicates a lot scarier. That's just weird. I mean, I figure I should unlock new ones until I can't unlock them anymore. There's no reason for me to... Not double 2, 1 plus 2 fails, okay. I mean, I feel like I should just unlock new ones until I can't anymore. Suicide of Krasmazov. Wasteland, That's a pretty big debuff to have for 20 hours, but... I'm gonna go for it. And if that's the case, I should wear stuff that makes my physical instrument better. Accommodate. So that means... No. Oh, no. I don't want to, but... Tank top's not bad. Gloves are half light. Okay. So... Yeah, I guess I'll wear the tank top for a bit. That looks so bad. I'm gonna wear this purely because it'll cover it up. Then. So now we're only getting the -1 to pain threshold. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Oh, shoes? Yeah. Mask bangers, red brogues. He's just letting me take this stuff? Hey, fancy kicks. What do we got here? +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. Yeah, that'll happen, I guess, huh? These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn into the tongue. Toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. I like those. Snazzy. These are still my favorite boots, though. I will be completely honest. If it were socially acceptable for me to wear boots like this with most outfits, I think that I would. Not socially acceptable. Socially normal, we'll call it. Because I love boots like this. Whiteboard is filled with complex equations that have recent something to do with radio frequencies. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Is it possible this is recording something? Oh, you think? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside from this antenna.
A machine stands in the
Before we do
corner,
this, I want to look at
watched
the mural.
over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Not to worry, I've got my interfacing on. Where I walked like that for a couple of weeks. Nobody actually gave a shit, even though many people in my country aren't exactly accepting. Get it, King? Well, here's the thing. I don't really dress in a way that would accommodate boots like that. At least in terms of my casual wear. And also, professionally, I am going into teaching. And you do have to dress at least business casual.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
She looks just like the one in the Doomed commercial.
It's also
area.
quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Does your VTuber outfit currently count as business casual? It does have a blazer, a collared shirt, and a tie. The way that it's being worn is not business casual, with a loose tie and a low collar. But if you buttoned it up more, straightened the tie out, and put the collar not over the lapels of the jacket, it'd be garish, but it would be business casual. Or no, that'd honestly be closer to just good old-fashioned business. I don't actually know what business casual means, to be honest. Just semi-formal.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment.
That also reminds me,
open.
Does anyone know what the word prefect means? Because I see that word a lot, and I've never actually taken the time to look it up.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That's what I figured.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Now let's look at the mural.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
That's the belt buckle egg head on.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass. as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? As that useless word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
Sure.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
I'm gonna turn away and try these. I need encyclopedia to be better. Anything else that makes encyclopedia better? On me. The visual calculus as well. Empathy, logic. Nope, that's the most I can do.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting.
Wasn't Dick
on a
Mullen's
single
hat
pane of
encyclopedia?
glass.
Don't remind
Crack
me,
runs
C8.
across the
Don't
length
remind
of her
me.
body, her face oval and sad.
Please don't remind me. I miss it so much.
It's a
I would have
mystery,
succeeded if
a
I had
mystery
that.
sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason,
No, I wouldn't
unknown
have.
to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is,
Oh, cool.
this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards.
Nice! I was not expecting
that. In front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Lana, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator.
Irene!
She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Who shattered this mosaic? Or what
Unknown.
shattered this mosaic?
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Afterlife, death.
Death, life again. After the whirl, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing. Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Boulder, I believe if you'll inspect the evidence before us, this is not actually stained glass. This is a mural painted on top of glass. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the glass itself must be stained for it to be stained glass. What do you think that stain is? You won't get me on a technicality here. The glass itself is not stained. The glass is painted. Ergo, this is a mural painted on top of glass. How did I miss this? Money? Oh, drawbridge? Where are we going? Where are we going? Make sure to run. A mural is by definition on a wall, and that is a window. So what is it then? Because it's not stained glass.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Would have been nice to know that that was there. Yeah, that makes things a lot easier.
Hello again.
I'm still amazed we failed that one. You giving her the hat was for nothing. She better give that back.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning, Tycoon! Yeah!
I'm still sad we missed that one too. Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always,
Anything more to say to you?
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
So a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy's dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
Well, was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
You're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Huh. Why do you think
We're
that's
all
so?
the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What does it
He
mean?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Okay, what is he cooking? What the fuck are you talking about?
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
What are you saying?
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beat.
Electrochemistry, are you making any sense of this?
Or drugged out of his mind.
That's about what I expected, yeah. I'm thinking we should sell this. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care. He could also be drugged out of his mind. Fine, I have to indulge her every once in a while. Maybe he's drugged out of his mind.
Drunk, or in a clinical coma, all glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
I think we've exhausted the subject
I guess
for now.
one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Hi, Dimple. I checked out the church.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crabman.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Something sinister going on in the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Just preaching and praying for the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there and you guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem. Now that I think of
Massive!
it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah, he gets it. Nice work, Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As
for now.
always.
Okay, then. Crabman mystery solved. What's to do? Obviously investigate. Oh, we wanted to inspect. I forgot to inspect the traps at all. Let's see. Where's the rest of the armor? I'm never gonna finish that one. Victim's tattoos, not sure. Joyce's info. I still need to do the drugs. Terminal the shotgun. Not smoking. Get yourself organized. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Wash the dirty jacket. I mean, let's see what he has to say. It's probably going to be something to the effect of, hey man, please give me back my jacket. I'm the one that stole it first, therefore it's my property. Which might actually be pretty close to how he speaks, just based on my memory. Hey there, Tequila Sunset.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh wash.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Foam? That's medium.
Okay,
concept
shit.
stuff.
All right.
Not
My
style
apologies,
at all.
sir.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
I apologize.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
What do you think, electrochemistry?
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this. Take the fucking jacket. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Yeah,
it's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
I'm not into that look, Lieutenant. It's just good for my stats.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh. Okay, Kim, what's up? You alright? Everything good, Kim? How's it going?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you.
Ah!
Your sense of style.
Thank you. This is an important one. My style,
It's
what about
just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Ah.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
Well, yeah, you never know when you're going to need to pitch a business proposal. Oh, I just thought that's how professional people were supposed to dress.
There's nothing wrong with it, per se. It's just a little much.
This looks like a high-flying businessman to you. Under this jacket, I'm wearing a tank top and a necktie, Kim. If I'm a businessman, we're not flying high, all right? It's questionable whether we're even off of the ground.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Whoa, now. Who the fuck is gonna pick this one? You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Come on.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
We could be style buddies. Just like that guy has a Sunday friend. I never asked her about Ruby. Let's see what she has to say.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I like the way you think, lady.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
I like this lady.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example?
I guess.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Oh, he liked it. Kim's presence makes it awkward. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Who?
For a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
When did this person stay here?
Over the past few days.
I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alrighty.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard lead.
Huh?
Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt
Yes!
to go with that. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
Huh?
I'll send out Telefax.
Excuse me? I'm sorry that I like things to look standard and clean and I don't know, presentable.
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
You know what? Fine, why not? Fine.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Sounds like you're a fucking coward to me. Regular law official. -2 Inland Empire? Okay, so it looks like you got a bit of the normal in you. A touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all cops. Said some pretty boring things back there. Now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Vanilla's good. Fuck. I am normal. I can't even fucking say anything back, dude. They said you probably liked brown and it's my favorite color, actually. They fucking got me. I don't know what else to say. There's nothing else I can say.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
How is brown a boring color to like? What makes brown a boring color to like? Okay, if we're talking like, oh, what's your favorite color? You're really gonna say that red is more exciting of a choice than brown? You're gonna say that like red or blue is a more exciting choice than brown? Red and blue, probably 2 of the most common favorite colors in the world. That's less boring than brown. Who do you know that's favorite color is brown other than me? Who do you know? Do you know a single other person whose favorite color is brown other than me? Anyone. Anyone at all. Feel free to get back to me on that. I know the answer is no. Call me fucking boring, like, fuck you.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
What are you talking about, Joyce?
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Why'd you move?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
You been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Making Joyce more convenient to access.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
No comment.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp anyway?
What are you talking about, Authority? We know exactly who that scamp is. I don't know her name, but I know who it is.
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Cast her gaze toward the village, slush melting in the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years
Water
ago.
drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage?
Don't worry
over
about
there?
that. Hey, no, look at me. Let's
surprised
talk.
that
Let's
woman
talk.
hasn't
Not,
gotten
no,
to the
don't worry
sword
about her.
yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
What? You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. I don't really love any of these options. I might go I think this is a communist option just because it mentions the working class. Say one of these political things or fuck off. This one feels vaguely fascist to me. And this one feels like a nothing statement. You know what? Why not?
Maybe.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now. Fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
I mean, statistically speaking, we're operating at below 45% and still succeeding, but why not?
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
Yes.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism.
You know, I did forget
I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Oh.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
That's all for now, then. Interesting. Huh. Where to, then? Inspect the traps. I want to do inspect the traps. Oh, God. I'm not going to be able to find any of these. Southeast of the village, near the... check the trap near the canal you cross, southeast of the village. So... I'll be honest, I don't know what a canal is. There's so many words for water things. I don't know what any of them actually are. Don't question mark me 4 times. I just don't know what a canal is. That's a reasonable thing to not know. There we go.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Shivers?
The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's
why am I so in tune with these? I feel like with relative accuracy, like at least 80% of the time, I am able to correctly guess which of these is going to pop up. I have no idea for any other ones most of the time.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be next time for sure.
Surely.
Next time for sure.
Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
This time for sure. Money. I'm saving up for those sneakers. Wasn't there someone wearing found pants? It was, Fuck the World, right? Seems the walker was either confused or drunk out of his mind. Well, we know who it is, so I'm gonna say both. Okay. Near the boathouses west of the Feld building. I should probably... check the trap Moral just set. Lands end far northeast of the Feld building. Listen, is it so strange that I would not know what a canal is? I feel like it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Right? I mean, I got it. I found it. Now I have a general idea of what a canal is. What is this? Rock? With money in it? What is this? How have I not been here before? Barrel's been recently discarded. Smells of fuel oil. Trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you housed the engine must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
the washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could the structure have been used to
From
take
here
a shot?
to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
I'm sorry, I have a +2 to my interfacing right now. And I have 9 interfacing.
An old door, worn by elements.
Do I have something making my interfacing worse?
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
And it's a 3% chance. Door, oh, it is door unopenable. That makes sense. I mean, it's a red check. And why not?
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
Gotcha.
Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah! I'm not gonna accept this. This door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I'll be back for you, door. I'll be back for you. Hey! New shirt! +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Oh, wow. We do not look good in a polo. Oh, my. I didn't know that was possible. I really thought that polos were just sort of like anyone could polo that off. That was some of my worst material ever. Shirt looks worn and smells a bit. Can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would ever wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. That is a universal -2. That's bad. Boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Here's a trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Look
the
around.
reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
Shivers?
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Keep going. The next one is the lucky one. I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. Let's keep going. The next one is lucky one.
The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps. You do realize?
Next time for sure, Kim. Next time for sure. Don't you know how these things work? 3rd time's the charm. Cigarette butts cleaned away from the rock. Seems important somehow. Timotiri. I made a campfire here a long time ago. Broken control box, the radio relay tower. Ladder is too rusty to climb. Coordinates, boat traffic off the bay. Barely. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Ouchie. I don't know why that gets me. Allergy. What a stupid debuff. Oh man. Well, let's put it on because maybe there'll be dialogue for it. I don't know, I would even wear a polo shirt. Cheap laundry, tell me miss it line. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Wow, we're looking more and more like a pencil pusher by the hour. Can I organize this, or will I have to do that myself? I'll have to do it myself. Okay, well, how do I want to organize this? I say hats first, then glasses, hold on. No. Let's be economical about this. Let's think ahead. Hats first, then glasses, then jackets, which we're gonna have a lot of. Okay. Then ties. have any room for any other stuff. So... shirt. Tank top goes first. Oh, come on. Where's my t-shirt? On a jacket. Okay. There's the shirts. So let's see. What can we move into the same row? Glasses can go in the same row as that. Shirts. Move up there, actually, just because it makes more sense to me. I think I have 2 of. Doesn't look like it. No, pants. Okay, shirts and pants. Okay. Oh, wait. Well, that messes it up. Suddenly I'm once more adrift at sea. The ties will go there for now. Shoes and gloves. And then pants. Yeah, that kind of works. It makes me a little upset, but kind of works. And you're right. Shoes do go on the bottom. Okay, what if I need more inventory space? Oh ho! Will it get rid of this row if I put something on? No, it will not! Ho 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 ho! Alright, baby. Now we're fucking min-maxing. Alright, we've given ourselves a whole nother row to work with here. Let's put the shoes on the bottom there. That's where they stay. Okay, okay. So shoes will go down here. Glasses, I just realized that you're supposed to be there. Move you on over. Mesh tank top. Then pants obviously go down here. And... oh, right. Those are there because I was wearing them. I don't want another bump to my drama. I could have made my encyclopedia better. I forgot about these. No, wait, I was wearing them when I tried it. Yeah, that's good. Why is my tie showing through my jacket now? What's happening? That's better. That scared me. I was scared. You know what? We'll just leave that spot there for now. If only we had, like, one more row. Oh well. Nice and organized now, relatively speaking. A very worthwhile use of our time, don't you agree, chat? I'm still not very good at navigating this landscape. Okay. Those northwest. Trapped near the boathouses west, so it's far northeast of the west building. Trapped near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay, so the other ones are going to be over where the guy was. This is not... no, this is... okay. No, this is not. This is not how you get over there. this how you get over there? No, this just brings us to the boardwalk with the dead man. Okay. So then this away will lead us where we want to go. Yeah, now we got it. Alright. Who the fuck are you? Hello there.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Oh no. Encyclopedia given form. A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
Officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinaise? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was
How
just
do you
telling
know
my
that?
son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Mm-hmm.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it.
I'm glad I'm wearing
But
my encyclopedia
why?
glasses.
Well, get a load of this
Yeah!
guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Boulder really is the kind of guy to say, aha.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh no, wait, what's the R&D department? Research and development,
Apologies,
dipshit.
it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking
We are
apart
having a
its
psychic
stone
battle
and metal
right now, and
carcass.
he's winning.
Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? What was that ace?
It was here in Martinaise, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
ZAM?
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Mikhail speaks.
Unfortunately, their Moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired.
Moonshot project
The
is a
revolutionary
great
government
phrase.
liquefied their assets
I've
and
never heard that one
expropriated
before.
those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinaise proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
No, I'm aware it's a real term. I've just never... Well, not aware that it's a real term. I assumed that it was one. I've just never heard it before. It is way too cool a term for what it's actually used about. I'm assuming it just means something that is shooting for the moon. Hence, moonshot. Something very ambitious. Is that correct? Is moonshot a synonym for ambitious? Moonshot Project is an ambitious and expensive one that seeks to revolutionize some field. It's theorized that Disco Elysium, this game, is played on a felled ferrotape. Interesting. I'm just going to pretend that I know what that means.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
I'm amazed electrochemistry isn't chiming in on this, but I might be speaking too soon.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory.
Never mind.
It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
We know about tape computers.
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Okay, so in my mind, my dream casting for Disco Elysium, obviously I want the voice actor for June for Encyclopedia, and then for the male Encyclopedia counterpart, now known as Trent Hiddleston, that's going to be Boulder. If this man's accent was just a bit thicker, it'd be a dead ringer. What was that?
The Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation
Oh shit.
for a short-lived utopia.
We're fencing.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How do those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Raises his fingers, remembering something. Encyclopedia?
Buckle up.
Oh, shit! This is gonna be big.
10 years ago...
Oh
I
my
did
god.
A little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in...
The what?
I would raise the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions
Excuse
with
me?
Paul Ackerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
I'm sorry. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Excuse me? Gotcha. Continue.
Did he just say...
Thank you.
Wumpty
Yeah.
Dumpty
No,
Dum
I'm right there with you.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Hughes?
What are you talking about, man?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not.
No shit!
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Fuck, this guy is Boulder. This guy is Boulder. That's the most Boulder core shit I've ever encountered in my entire life. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm back. Whew. Took time to also just call that a solid break. Grab myself a snack and a drink. Having a soda. It's been a while. Cracking open a cold one. It's actually just cool, not cold. Just like me. Good. Again, nothing serious about the doctor. Starting a new, or checking my eligibility for a new medication for my Crohn's. So just have to be on the prowl, or rather on alert for calls from them. So, Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Jelly, you must hit the slay button. Oh, Umby. Aren't I always slaying? Look at this beautiful attire I've donned. Huh? I think I'm killing it. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juice are stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dompty Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Wompty Dompty Domdiest. I'm amazed I said that without flinching, or rather without stumbling. That one only takes 45 minutes, so I think I know what we're spending our next level on.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Sorry for the rapper noises. Lately, I've been, you could beat don't beat up Boulder, that's rude. Hey, come on now. So lately I've been snacking on, man, I'm realizing now that when I say this, it's going to sound extremely suspicious. There are these, protein bars in my basement, of assorted different flavors. And they've just been there for a while now. So, I've been trying them as a snack. Did they just magically appear? Well, I don't know when they did appear, so they're just sort of here, and I know they weren't always there. They're not, like, loose. They're in their individual wrappers and everything. Again, they have, like, branding on them. They're fucking, Chef Robert Irvine's Fit Crunch. So if you want to look those up and see what's going on. I think we have 4 flavors there. One of them is peanut butter chocolate. One of them is mint chocolate. One of them is strawberry shortcake, I think. And one of them is peanut butter and jelly. And very fittingly for this stream, the one that I've decided to have as my midday snack today is the peanut butter and jelly one. And I gotta say, I don't love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'm not, like, the biggest fan. I didn't eat them growing up. My preferred sandwich, if I have peanut butter, is peanut butter Nutella, which isn't good for me. But if I just know that I need to eat something and put something with calories in my body, I'll do that. This one's pretty damn good. It's probably the best of them so far. I thought that the mint chocolate one was good. I'm a mint chocolate fan myself. But the peanut butter and jelly ones are very good. No indication of how old they are. Let me see if there's... Let's see. Well, they're recent. They're not expired. They're not expired. Best by January 27th, 2025. So, they're still good. So we don't really have a trash corn thing going on here. Checking that after having a... But listen. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. I have been eating these for weeks now, and that is the first time I've ever checked the expiration date. So... Disco Elysium, huh? What's this lovable scamp saying? The failed playback experiment vanished in the fires of 07. What's the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect.
The failed playback experience, but those are incorrect. I feel like, word for word, this is something that Boulder would say about something. Like, change failed playback to some other existing technological prototype. This is the exact phrasing of a Boulder sentence. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way,
he's still
they're all
talking.
gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
Oh, hey! Yeah, you're right. Failed playback.
Sure, but of course, what else?
You look like you have money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at
He's
all.
not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but...
Oh my God! He's an expert!
Published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
What a recovery!
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
This guy is amazing. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious
I'm
around?
afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Perhaps the first normal person we have encountered who is actually normal and not incredibly fucked up. Usually you encounter a normal person in this game, and they are so hyper normal it loops back around to them being an absolute psychopath.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping
Crazy how
hidden
Jelly
is not
hates the
being
wheelchair woman.
priority
Listen,
for the
the wheelchair
cryptozoologists.
woman is very kind, and I do enjoy her. She is not normal. Look around.
Behind you, The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Trent would destroy Joyce in a verbal spar. She would concede before the match began.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Listen, man. It's the 5th day of the Jamrock Shuffle. You should be used to this pace by now. Talking your ear off about the history of capitalism while she's still trying to rev up her own pleasantries. He's just got superior set play. What else is there to say?
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Electrochemistry?
The later it gets...
Shivers. I should have known. Shivers has been all over this quest.
Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Closer
well,
still.
The bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Moral needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
Shivers?
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow, the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you try to ask again?
I like the little mini game I've set up for myself of trying to guess what skill check is about to pop up. C8, what is this? What have you made? You're calling it dumb? Oh, that's good. That's good. It's just, Let's get the sizing right. Come on. Wait, gotta make sure chat. It's underneath chat. I think I got it. I think it's in there. Let me hold on. Chat, you're gonna go invisible for a second. Yeah, I got it right in there. It's right in there. Perfect. Thank you very much, C8, for this new gift. No, I know it's meant to be Tramp. I know, but you're there now. Well, you could use it if you talk to him again. I could, yeah. I could drag him on up there. Excuse me, that caught me off guard. Oh? Tear, nice. Why was I coming here? Oh, right. Fast travel to the Whirling. Or to the Martinez waterfront. Oh, I missed that music. Wow, we're really assembling a cast of characters here, aren't we? Who are you?
Hello, officer. Name's Gary. Boy, am I ever so grateful to you. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
These are two completely different men. That's a completely different man. He nods toward Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Man, that's exactly what I want to hear about.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
He's in.
Well,
he wants to know.
Summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where were you? How old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Okay.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Half-Light?
She had no fear.
Yep.
Just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
You follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly.
Squeaky chair, squeaky
But
leg.
then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. like reeds in a gust of wind.
Kim, you're gonna say it's a snake, aren't you?
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
His limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Closes his notes and gives her a simple
But I
smile.
don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just
Squeaky chair.
such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
That's all for now.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well, bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
That's all.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
Empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Uh-huh, absolutely.
Of course, more clever.
He's pissed! He's pissed! Empathy?
You're dealing with a
Suggestion.
subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have
Exactly.
an obligation to rule out other
Scientific
hypotheses.
inquiry.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Composure?
Some kind of
Savoir
foul play
faire,
might be
okay.
afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but
I have no idea when Savoir Faire is going to chime in.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Damn, our interfacing is good. Let's consider an alternative hypothesis.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh. No. No. Fuck, man. This sucks.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to him.
My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up.
Oh my
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Empathy?
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar.
Oh.
You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know that it'll.
Oh, you fucking Scooby-Doo villain-ass
out in the
motherfucker.
open, and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Uh-huh.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Mm-hmm.
No need to apologize, Geary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Alright, we're gonna need authority here. What's this tie? +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. A straight buff to Horrific Necktie Chan? I don't know if I'm ready to accept that. I don't know if I like that. Alright, let's buff up our authority. Do we actually have anything that gives us more authority? We have a lot of things that lower our authority. A lot of things that lower our authority. Nothing that raises it. Huh? Well, in lieu of authority, I guess let's give ourselves some drama. Don't I have a +3 to drama? That should be a plus... Oh, the Windbreaker's downing the drama. Okay. Well, in that case... more drama. Hello there, sir!
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary.
Uh-huh.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Excuse me?! Wow!
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors? I'm more of a city boy, too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm by the books, clean as a whistle, teetotaling officer. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. This drama, I feel like... Pretend thou art a sober man. Why not?
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You know anything about the man hanged by on the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that.
No?
I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Huh.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
We were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one? Well, this is that racist.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. Measurehead's pretty good. I don't know. He's nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is.
He blushes?
But all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
Do you have a problem with Sealites? The lieutenant is native to Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You're the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. Damn. Seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried, "Yellow man."
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Alright, I believe you. You're the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you? I don't want to overplay my hand. I am for 100 real. Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Excuse me?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Half-Light?
Here we go.
Oh, electrochemistry! Wow! Huh? What are you doing in here, electrochemistry? Why is... Huh? Are you feeling okay today? Why are you chiming in for this? What? Huh? What is happening? Why are you a detective all of a sudden? How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
You could just say no, but go on.
I was only cleaning up.
Oh!
I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
More like using trash to cover up your own, but...
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor. But I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Except the pinball machine's broken, other than the ones out back.
Maybe it was pinball.
No, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
What do I have for composure? What do I have for composure? I gotta have something. I think my shoes? Yes. Something. That's the best I've got? Oh, please. He's gonna leave after this fucking conversation. Shit.
Very generous of you to... I mean, officers.
You
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way.
First.
But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
No, wait. I'm gonna... I don't want to save Scum, but... No, I want to save Scum. This is important to me. And I'm not save scumming to try the roll multiple times. I'm save scumming to see if this will affect the roll.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mr. Everard Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
And looks around whispering.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Half-Light?
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming.
Okay.
He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
What I want to do if this fails, and I guess it is trying the check again, I was assuming this would add a modifier, but I wasn't sure, so I wanted to see if it did add a modifier, and if that was the case, I was going to try it before and then do it again after I got the modifier. But I'm realizing now that's just retrying the check again with extra step. We'll just see how it goes.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together. As if
didn't need to do it anyway. I didn't need to do it anyway, so we're fine. I didn't need to save scum, so it all worked out. Something more underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
See a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass.
Cuirass?
I didn't mean to.
God,
you didn't mean to? Oh, whoa, man. What a strange series of coincidences. I've accidentally stolen a dead man's armor.
I know.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation, officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head.
Yes, I don't give a shit about anything
his
else.
Shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Hey, 2 or 3, baby. Now we just need to wait for that helmet to wash up. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this
It's a very... he's trying, but what a strange way to fucking apologize.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
He's only trying because he got caught, too.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
We done here,
yes,
Gary?
Absolutely. I will never do anything like this
Hey,
again.
leveled up.
I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. That's like 3 loose ends in one. That's very nice. Is it a shirt or a jacket? It's a shirt. Oh, no. Oh, it looks terrible. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like it. That sucks. That looks fucking awful. Wow, I mean... The boots and gloves had me real excited. I was looking forward to some real bulky stuff with, like, interlocking plates. And, I mean, these plates sure are interlocking, but I didn't know it was going to be a fucking abstract painting. That sucks. Now I'm sad. Now I'm worried the helmet's gonna look bad. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. And it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when it's shaken. Damn. Starting to look like a Street Fighter character. Discount Warframe cosplay. That's something, alright. I mean, I guess I'll wear it. It's only a -1 to our empathy. And we've got plenty of empathy. Hell, we'll just put these glasses on and our logic from the hat helps us out. We're good to go. Horrific Necktie Chan, welcome back. And that is just a straight upgrade, but I'm loyal to her, so that's all that matters. A balding professor. Oh, Necktie Chan, why do you look like that? Is that because of the armor? Oh, no. Hand-eye coordination. Let's see, what do we want here? Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. I don't want to put this... I guess I could put this back on. Game Threshold and Volition are better now. I don't like this. Alright. We'll go with this for now. Now, did I want to use this on something, or did I want a new thought? You know what? I want a new thought. Confirm. Wompty is a short one. Fairweather does interest me, though. Magnesium-based life form. I want to know more about the armor. Internalize. Alright, let's get to it. Anything else to do around the whirling? Well, luckily... No, we still need to talk to... Oh, hold on. We can talk to the racist again. To figure out information we already know. Well, let's make sure to buff up our half-light. The first racist. You know what they say, first is the worst, and second is the best. And third is the one with the interlocking porcelain queer ass. Visit Measurehead while you're at it? Why not? Yeah. I think that's all we're gonna get for Half-Light. Oh, hold on.
Damn, that felt good.
What?
Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
When do we tell someone to fuck off?
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
That's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style.
Wow!
Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Wow! Fuck you too!
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh, okay. Now, okay, yeah.
Men like this only respect two things.
Show me her lorry right
fear.
Fucking now! Lady Driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh, we're getting physical.
You. I told you. I'm not gonna...
You're really gonna let someone who looks like they're ready for the Tour de France intimidate you?
There. His voice grows smaller.
Oh my god! I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? Let's go for that one.
Fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Whoa, now.
I haven't even seen her for days.
On the drive home from work the other day, I noticed that one of the buildings just has this word on it, on the side of it, in plain view in broad daylight. And not like spray painted on, like a sign. Like big letters that someone would put for a business.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Got a smoke? Right to work! Right to work! Measurehead?
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Alright. What happens if I... Let's see where this goes. I have to know where it goes. I have to know where it goes. I have to figure it out. I have to see where this is going. Let me put my fucking conceptualization outfit on. If I fail, I fail.
Has temporarily halted.
I'm too curious to know where the fuck this is gonna go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
No, I don't want to do that.
Yes. Better not to expand your mind in this direction.
No.
You may find out too much about the mystery. Fly.
Yeah, alright. Well, on the bright side, it's off the list. There we go. White check, done. Okay, green lorry by the monument. The whitest of white checks. That's a good one.
This green found, A to Z.
Found, you say?
Is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek
The
in the window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
By the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
We're gonna get this open.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay. I mean, my physical instrument's kind of shit right now. It's gonna be really embarrassing when I fail this check, but let's see where this goes. How do I pump up my physical instrument? Do I just have this shirt? That's it? Just the tank top? Okay. Well, no, wait. Doesn't this buff up my physical instrument too? No, just pain threshold. Okay. Do I have anything else that makes my physical instrument stronger? I can make it worse. Doesn't look like it.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
That's bad. That's really bad. Wow. Holy shit. I mean...
This screen found.
Yeah, why not? Go for it.
With a firm
Holy
grip
shit!
against the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Pull down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, my cabin.
I'm sorry.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then
The
opens it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls.
Actresses, huh?
There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the poster.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's the smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Very specific perception. Study the
The actress
centerfold.
is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared.
How
The
scandalous.
faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Electrochemistry?
Wait, this actress really does look a lot like Glacia. She may have been right about this ruby after all.
Holy shit. Electrochemistry, are you feeling alright today? You're like... You're remarkably sober. Are you okay? Is everything alright at home? Are you and Necktie Chan, like, is everything good?
Smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Guys, do we need to check on her? Is something going wrong? Horniness will do that to your electrochemistry?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange.
Lady Driver,
There are
the
so
sequel to
many
Baby
radio
Driver.
stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Hey, but what about Speed Freaks FM?
No, that's on 78.9.
Uh-huh.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Oh, man. Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker, baby. Why would anyone need so many stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it.
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Okay, listen, we gotta save the best for last. We'll get to the seat cover
You
in a
wedge
bit.
yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Ooh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Okay, thank you, Logic. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern. Oh my god! That's cool as fuck!
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One soul was smoother than the
Which
other.
means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her lorry.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
Oh man!
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff right there.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Pushing the
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio,
Last
dust
on the list.
windows. Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost
This
map.
large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Shivers?
There,
Yeah!
hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does this road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work. while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their
The
fates.
Jamrock Scuttle, the lesser known, much less active version of the Jamrock Shuffle.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Well, I have a feeling I know who's about to chime in here. Esprit de Corps.
No storm.
Really?
Drown.
I was really fucking sure about that.
Solution to the riddle.
Now I just look like an idiot. I really thought my cop senses were tingling.
The final map.
Guess I was just on the wrong beat.
Labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Visual calculus?
Looks like
Logic.
the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor
So
track.
it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband
Hard to
end up?
say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahora Maspa. It's a dark parody. It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Okay, this one's gotta be Esprit de Corps.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi
Really?
is a brave man for saying Madre's
I
name
am all out of
without
whack
the
with my
winces
purples.
and whispers that usually accompany it.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Half-Light?
Especially bad news for cops who
man.
have something in their past they don't even
I'm
know.
really in tune with red and all out of sorts with purple. Huh. Turn the stack of
Best
papers
not to
the
disturb
seat.
the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Okay.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Oh, time to talk to Joyce again.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
All the other red skills are shaking hands with electrochemistry. Why? Why are they all in cahoots? Are you saying electrochemistry was the gate? No. She got me. Fixing the expression, that was a gateway drug. She got me. Fuck. She got me. I've been had. I've been had by my own mind. Damn it. Fuck. She's good. Man. Seems like something the police would do. What do you think?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter. particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Shivers?
Listening
Half-light
on your calls between you and your station. A worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
Clausy might have been right about Ruby. She looks awfully a lot like one of those poster girls.
Perhaps you're right. This is one connection I find a little dubious, to be honest. I prefer not to profile people's emotions. Perhaps it's because I'm not very good at it, but still.
Actually, he's not bad at it at all.
Oh, Union really is neck deep with everything around here.
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them. To other ends, as extra ammunition.
The RCM open an investigation.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? Drugs?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay,
debrief over. After you.
Alright, let's move on shuffling. Alright, I have to go around, of course. How's it going, Tommy? Oh, you want to talk to me?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Sorry, man.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats.
Sprechgesang?
I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Leham?
Tommy Leham was taken.
Ah.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Jerry.
It's more him.
Alright, I have another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
That's all for now. Jerry. Okay, what do we want here? We probably want a little more authority than what we currently have. Name threshold. What do we have that gives us authority? Do we have anything that gives us authority? I don't think we have anything that gives us authority. We just have stuff that lowers it. Yeah, just stuff that lowers it. Okay. In we go then. Titus, a word if you would.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs
Did you know?
from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No. No, you do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
You're three.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Amazing delivery on that line. And what about this Ruby?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cop?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Yeah? What?
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A what?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Suggestion?
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Huh.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
What the fuck is going on here, man? What is going on here? Why am I going upstairs? Claudia, that's why.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Let's get back to
lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us.
Talk about you and
She
Ruby
nods.
again.
Then
That's all.
Okay.
Whoops. Sorry. Change the subject.
She slowly lights another
buoy.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
That's people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Already?
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange.
I just
suddenly.
can't get a fucking beat on these
Somewhere
ones.
far away, a dog barks.
Let's turn this later. Huh. Nope, not that. Yeah, I just can't get a beat on the purple skills, and they're supposed to be my specialty. Kimmy, can we go in your room? Kim, can we go in your room? Why do you miss Kim? Kim's been here the entire time. Wait, hold on. Have I talked to you since figuring out that I'm no longer obsessed with homosexuality?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Maybe
Met
you
your
did.
Sunday friend.
Ah, shoot. Oh, yes, let's see.
Thanks for
Sure.
the info. Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Nothing to say. What do you mean there's an imposter? What do you mean? Oh, right, of course, yes. Of course. How could I forget? Anything else we can do with this?
What do you see?
Oh, shit. So, okay. I guess so our odd soul
I
was
don't
on the
know.
back of the whirling?
They're about the same size.
No
Not the
horizontal
s-
boot
no.
prints?
These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust.
Okay, that's all. Kuno, will you look at me?
The kid.
Nope. Alright, well, I had to at least try. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack? Why? Alrighty, let's get a move on then. Huh? What are you doing here?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What's...
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Oh, fuck.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die
His
exactly?
hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
I think our conversation about his job pushed him to go
No.
out there?
René was the most stubborn man in Revachol.
Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Is he really that bad?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old
That's not
count.
what I wanted to say, but...
Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old count by something.
You really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute count. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
You love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I offer my sincere
Yes,
condolences.
we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Man. That sucks. Feels weird to ask about his medals. Right? Is that just me? Already done everything I can in this?
The file cabinet, the drawer, so...
Hold on a minute. Was this interactable the whole time and I just missed it?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall.
What?
A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
I don't think this is going to end well, but...
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You're an 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help?
Oh, well, that's a lot less bad than I was expecting.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
What do you know? I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here. Maybe you call to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
That is incredible voice direction to have him struggle with that. That's really good. That's nice.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Can Can I do anything else?
The payphone hangs me.
All right. Well, yeah, there's a little free 5 experience, a little pick me up. Huh? Oh, can I observe from here? Something tells me the answer is no.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
I'm done here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
I wonder if we can give it to, his friend. When did we... Oh, the whole thing! Huh. I gotta say, I was not expecting that. Another jacket. Beautifully adorned jacket of the Royal Carabineers has 3 stars on its shoulders and the word Capitan, or I'm gonna say Capitan, written on the chest, neatly patched here and there. It's impossible to not feel the love for the fatherland when you wear it. Oh no. Okay, so when I put that on, I'm gonna get fascist points. Okay, understood. And more reaction speed. Those do not look good. What's my fascist points looking like? We can take a hit. We can take a hit to see some dialogue.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Oops, I didn't mean to wear a nationalist jacket. That's just a lie. That's a lie. But I don't want to say this. But I can't get rid of the jacket. I need to see if I can give it to his friend. I shouldn't have put it on. Shit. Okay, well.
Apologies. You're right.
Don't apologize.
The need for a strong
central
government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory.
No.
Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
No, that's okay. Oh, no.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? The what?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
What?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What are you talking about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh, no. No. No.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz,
No.
Brota.
Nope.
There's a slow,
No, thank you.
painful growl
No, that's all
somewhere
right.
in your intestines.
I don't want
Knocking
any.
on Alcohol-engorged liver.
Listen, I have Crohn's disease. I'm not supposed to trust my gut anyway.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
No, it's one of indigestion. Let's take this off. Hold on. Yeah, I was teetering on the edge of absolute fascism the entire time. Why am I coming to talk to you? What's going on?
You're back before the cargo container.
No? Money is all about trust. I love the riddle they're setting up here, where all of these random things seem to be affecting it. Oh, hey. Tear? No? Money. Leo, you alright?
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mate.
Oh, I'm sad you haven't had more to say. Everard? Do we have anything to talk about while I'm here? Hold on. That's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... What is it?
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Oh, I miss talking to you, fucking slime bag. You human version of Slimer from the Ghostbusters before he died.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Alright, see you, buddy. Did he just Hold on, I'm sorry. No, I need to make sure I saw that right.
Every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
He does it when he leans back, too. What a fucker. That's my thing. Okay, can I fast travel from here? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, you aren't a slime bag electrochemistry. Hold on a minute. I'm sorry, Merrick. I thought you were on her side. What are you doing? What's going on there? He's just kindly reminding you about your lost gun. I didn't mean anything by it, Harry. It's just, I'm very concerned about your lost gun. I'd really like to help you find it, but it's just, these signatures aren't going to get themselves, you see. I do wish we could do something about your lost gun. If only we could put some pen to paper, huh, Harry? Let's see. Do we have stuff that we can sell?
Hello, hello. Sure. Let me have a look.
No, I don't want to sell the armor.
I'm not and especially...
Your mother is an necrotic object!
What?
I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Especially that tie, it swallows photons around it. Oh no, are you sure you don't want to buy some armor?
More than sure. What else have you got?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
50 cents. I can sell the postcard. I don't want to sell the pen, don't want to sell the gun. Another postcard. Banged up fuel canister. Honestly, pretty spot on Everard impression. Thank you. I pride myself on my skills of imitation. I personally love drama, but Jelly is too boring cop-coded for her. I'm sorry, hold on. Excuse me? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I know you're not saying that whenever she's my signature skill. Thank you very much. I won't take that accusation lying down. I wish that my skill was that point would have been a lot stronger if my skill was higher. But it's worse because of my glasses right now. Or no, not my glasses. What's it worse because of? My jacket. Okay, if I wasn't wearing this jacket, it would be better. See? Now it's probably a 4. No, it's a. I can't do math. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk right now. Don't talk to me. I'm going through a tough period. All right? I'm going through a lot. It's been a very busy day. I have a lot on my mind. Teacher, by the... Hey, student teacher, thank you very much. I'm still learning. Can't go back to math cop from math cop. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wait, local kids. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister? Okay.
Yes.
You guys look
The
identical.
stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Alright, let's talk to another child, since Kuno won't talk to me. Wait a minute.
Is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Huh?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over
What do
again?
you mean, the fishing rod situation? What are you talking about? Huh? Not gonna be fooled again.
Fine. It's not a Phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder?
I'm sorry. Fool me once. I'm sorry, Inland Empire. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to rain on your parade. I like cryptids. I'm sorry.
Mister. Bye.
Bye. I shouldn't have come in here. I shouldn't have come in here. It's a bad day. It's a bad day. It's not a good day. It's not a good day. Let's talk to Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Hold on, let me get my authority on. Let's get our logic working. What else can I do? Yeah, that works. Hi, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Until you
drug
come up with
trafficking.
something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you.
She's simply not.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Okay, where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our
Authority's
arrangements.
just-
I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
I don't like you, Authority. I don't like you.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Half-Light, what do you think about
The
that?
words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I already heard about a connection between lynching and a strike. but
I
need your
have an
testimony.
indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of
They were
faith.
dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
You need a security
Absolutely
detail?
not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
I like how they figured out PTSD but ended up calling it stress or just... Yeah, it's interesting. I like seeing the little tweaks there where stuff is the same but different.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
My God.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Too many things would have to go wrong first. Too many things have already gone wrong. It's a pretty bleak scenario you're describing.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Purnell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh, I've played that game.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorentz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
This is just so fucked.
I
There's
have,
so many things that
and
have
they
just
will.
gone
However, these orders take time
unbelievably
to reach
haywire
what
all
is
at once.
basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
The way that they've set this up is just phenomenal. Every little piece of information is... How can I phrase this to try and communicate what I'm saying? I came into this expecting to get information that I already had. And for the most part, I have gotten information that I already have. Some of it that I know I've already debunked. And some of it's not real, right? Like the sexual assault. But I'm getting a different perspective on that information and just little bits to fill in the gaps that completely change my understanding of the situation. And it happens every single time I get more information. Nothing is redundant here. Yeah, lots of stuff is connected that you think is... Yeah, it's... And everything connects back to one another. And it's not in this unbelievable, like, oh, that's connected to this, that's connected to this. It's all connected kind of way. But it's all these really logical domino effect kind of interactions that everything is having with each other. And none of it is obvious until you can see all of it happening at once. That's really good, man.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Definitely.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this
That's
woman?
a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Yeah, I think I don't want to tell her about Claudia, because right now she is trying to find someone to pin this on as a last resort. And if she has Claudia, then especially if she gets any information on her regarding why the moral intern is looking for her, that's lights out for Claudia. So it's better if she doesn't get any more information on her.
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others
One
first.
is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
I feel like that should have been maybe an esprit de corps. But I like that either way.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
That's another thing that I like about all of these skills and the situation that they've set up. Because of everything that's going on with the panel, I've talked about this before as well. It's... And also what you know about Harry, that he solved so many of these cases. It's unclear whether before whatever happened to Harry, he was just maxed in all of these things, and you're just choosing which of them are coming to the surface, or whether this is some sort of pale exposure that is giving him access to these different facets of being. This is good, man. This is good.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Glacier also mentioned it, I believe.
Hey, Kim.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Esprit de corps?
Vigilantes.
Authority, that was the other.
You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
That's a good question, though. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
You still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Oh. Finally coming back.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab
Maybe
leader.
so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the
It
roundabout.
would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough
I
for
am
now.
sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
That's all for now. Okay. Wow, that's a lot going on all at once. We have a skill point we can use. What do I want to put it into? Conceptualization. Yeah, I think it's going to be conceptualization. It's looking like I could use a little help here. Yeah, conceptualization it is. Alrighty. How scary must it be to give that kind of responsibility to some guy who drank himself into amnesia? I don't even... Here's the fucked up thing. And I say fucked up with unbelievable admiration for the writers of this game. I have no genuine way of knowing whether Harry just drank himself stupid or if there is something supernatural going on. Either one is equally viable, and it could be both. I don't know that I've ever engaged with a mystery in anything where every aspect of it felt like a breakthrough that I did not expect to happen. Does that make sense? Oh, hold on a minute.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
No,
with
more like
that beard and
Krasmazov.
those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on. Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Wait, what about music? Is that art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
I like that line. Strike a bold shape here. Delivered very well, too. No, I cannot risk another cop-type diversion at this point. Go away. No. We are going to double multi-class. Not only are we sorry, not only are we boring, we are art!
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend.
We are a performance.
And the gallery. The
and let me tell you,
derivative artists,
it's going awry.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Jelly, this is how all your cop types will be stripped from your profile and replaced with chameleon cop. Oh no! I did get... Oh no! Oh no! Not like this. No, 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 no.
Still here.
Not the Rachel
Fucking
Amber.
Damn jam, my man.
Art is everywhere.
Wait. There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. It's camera in an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where graspingly You partake of the shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Oh no! No, 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 no. No, that's Chameleon. No.
Did you?
Not again. I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
Really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
It must be weird to write something like this and then have another character compliment you on the right. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, you could take it as maybe this guy doesn't really know it and that's just his sensibilities, but they did have to go into that and think, all right, I have to write something profound. And I have to have this character react and go, whoa, holy shit, that's profound as fuck. I don't think I would be able to do that. That's a strange
Just
compliment.
messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
No joke, man. Fuck. Any organization gets all folks. I'm sure we try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Gives you a thumbs up. Actual art degree. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another coppa type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Good stuff. I thought we had a bolder thought, now we have the Joe thought. This is where Joe Cop truly became Yosuke. Yusuke? Josuke? You read that with sauce? Thank you very much. I'm glad I didn't get lost in it. Backyard wall. Yeah, I'll do that. What studying art history does to a guy. What do we got here? I think we've done everything we can in there. I'm still mad about the hat. I'm not mad about the hat. I'm depressed about the hat. I have to go around wearing this stupid shit now. Well, I look like an idiot. I had a whole fucking outfit going on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Let's look at it.
Yeah.
Damn
Why
it!
must we stop to look at this wall?
Kim, I'm trying to I'm an art cop! Hey, kid.
The girl is ignoring.
I'm gonna be haunted by this mist for the rest of my fucking playthrough. I hear the sounds of running water. Someone's watching.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
I see. Wait, wasn't I going to try and recruit... Wasn't I going to try and recruit communists inside of this apartment complex? Oh, Krasmazov.
A plaster cast bust.
We're really in
depicts
it now.
A middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
You know, I think my excuse for getting committed to communism really is the best one, which is just that I look like
There
the guy.
aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
That's definitely a +1 on communist cop, of course. A cop for the people. Excuse me, ma'am, would you like to join the communist revolution?
Give me a moment.
Okay. I'll take that as a no. Cindy, would you like to join the communist revolution?
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair.
I smell it.
Doubt. And it smells
Smell
like
of the working class.
sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
Okay.
But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit.
Oh no, Umineko.
Buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you're not particularly subtle.
The lieutenant's right. It's sort of amazing how unsubtly you're sniffing the air around you. Almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. The scent of communism is overwhelming. And it's coming right from that balcony over there.
You mean Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
All right. Let's get our empathy clothes on. Where's my empathy jacket? I know one of you has it. No? Howdy, Graf. Good to see ya. How you doing? Contact? You might have beat Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, I have empathy shoes. I don't think I have anything else that adds empathy, though. Certainly not the hat. The glasses make me a little better. Alright, I'm ready.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
That bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She looks like a character from Dishonored.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Not the nicest place, but I guess
it doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Hey, they send their regard. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait.
Hello again, officers. I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I see a skull? Can I be a skull?
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Let me strain to see something very close by, though. America's posted a link. Just a quick edit from Merrick. Taking in the lovely scent of communism. Bagnon. Oh yeah, where'd they go? Where are those coming from? As always, thank you, Merrick. Appreciate it. I forgot we still have C8s on here. Thank you again for that, C8. That's so good.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
I don't know about that one.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Oh. Profound all of a sudden. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for one of the union guys says there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell. My nose told me that you're also a communist. We should team up, join forces.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
The detective's opinions are not representative of their olfactory system.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does this Steban happen to have a jacket like this one that I stole from his room?
Might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me.
Oh, God. If he isn't the saddest pig in the world.
Not just the saddest, the sorriest, the most boring, and the most artistically gifted.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
And I'm a superstar. What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Come on. This is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong. This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Oink, oink. Hold on a minute. No, wait. Let me sell it for the folks back home. Wait. This is going to take some setup. Hold on. I'm making blackmail material for myself. I hope you all appreciate it. Give me a second. Hold on. This is going to be worth it. Trust me. I'll be back in a few. Hold on. Okay. This one. Close animated. Change image. Open animated. Closed blink. Open link. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No, wait. Oink, oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Alright. There you go. You're welcome. Use it wisely.
It's not the worst indignity you've suffered the last several days, but it is up there.
That's not the worst by any
The
means.
lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching.
I guess I just need to
sort
keep
of.
the maid one there as just in my back pocket, huh?
Steban's group
Just gotta cater to a
meets
specific
only
crowd.
at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Sario Kayokami is truly your spirit animal, student teacher. Who is that? Who is that? Why are you swerving? What does that mean?
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Persona 5 teacher. Oh no. Oh no. What else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing.
Hey,
The
I'm a
rest
very
you'll
serious
have to see for
communist.
yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Manana mentioned over here.
That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting that. That's so mean. That's so mean. I can't say that. Oh, but I wanna. Oh, but I wanna. Good thinking,
The
Kim.
lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Oh, it was, the temptation was strong. It took a lot to resist. I went in there. Hold on. I just remembered that this existed. Let me in. $5 whole, baby. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. Sorry, I don't know what just came over me. I apologize. Something just... I didn't have control over that. I'm sorry. Un momento. What is this? Hello? Aye, Captain! Classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. If you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Well, it doesn't really look good. It's not bad. It's the hat that's ruining it. It's the hat and sunglasses. We look like... Who the fuck do we look like? Hold on. Whoa, hold on. Fuck. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh my god. Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Hanna-Barbera It is kind of Sporticus. No, Hanna-Barbera animation. It's the guy, the villain, drives the car. He has that mangy. He has that weird, like, scruffy-looking dog sidekick. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Dick Dastardly? Is that his name? Dick Dastardly? Yes, that's exactly who I'm thinking of. Yes. It's not actually as close as I was thinking it was, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's got similar vibes. Dick Dastardly. Makes our half-light worse, but that's whatever. You just fix it like that. But I want my interfacing to be better. Dick Dastardly. Too bad you gave up the dick. Why? Why do you have to keep doing that to me? Why do you have to keep doing that to me? I mean, +2, I love the wordplay, but why do you have to keep doing me like that? It's just, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't deserve this. The next stream, Jelly IRL, we need to keep magnesium. Maybe I need to become a magnesium-based life form, huh? Maybe that's what it's gonna take. What other conceptualization was there? There was another one, right? Box of sunglasses. Do I either become the magnesium-based life form or the salt-based one? What about the communist? That's later tonight. Wait, no, hold on. Let me get my conceptualization outfit back on.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100%
Even.
guarantee.
Hey! We take those. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
The first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Oh no, I have to have
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Okay, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Shades of self-destruction. I'm saving up for the shoes, but this isn't. What happened to Kim? Oh, yeah, that's Boulder. We met Boulder, and C8 drew Boulder. Not right now.
The speakers below are banged up and
enough.
worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
I almost have
They're
enough.
the star of the show here.
I want those sneakers and I want those speakers more than
Coming
anything.
back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
Alright, we'll be back. I'm not actually sure when we'll be back or what we're off to do, but We'll be back. Get yourself organized. Oh, attend Steban's meeting. Spirit is eternal. Looking at the spookers at church. Sync with the Noid. Dead body on the board. Call Jamrock Public Library for information. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. We should probably do that. Yeah. I want a better hat so bad. We look like such a dipshit with this thing on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the few...
This is 57. How may I assist you?
Hold on, wait.
57.
In the cabin.
I want to do something real quick. I don't really need authority here, or at least I assume I won't need authority here. So we'll pull this out real quick.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio time? Jamrock Public Library.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
And for any information you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver. Boulder, correct me if I'm wrong, and I feel like this wouldn't be slander anyway if I attribute it to you. Were you the one that said that you were really fascinated by the noises that the phones make in this game, or that radios make in this game? I realize that sounded like a very derogatory statement, but I'm just trying to recall a memory. I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it wouldn't be slander anyway. You're talking about real life. Ah, I see. I was going to say because I am fascinated by these noises
hello,
myself.
Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh. You have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Someone answer.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Is that Kim in that picture? Oh no, that's Boulder. That's my good friend Boulder. He's hanging around with us. He's on the case. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's
Sorry,
name?
no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Marie described to me what the husband looks like.
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Was he wearing?
1 second.
Just hand her the phone, man.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man. Height 170, 175 centimeters. Dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through the bowl in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
You've left that body unreported a whole day? Not a whole day, like a night.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Charles is an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Yeah, come on, Arrow. He's not going to get more dead.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can
his
do
body
for
will
you?
decay. That's not important. Listen.
57, over and out.
You can't rush perfection. Alright? When it comes to my cases, deductive reasoning is less of a skill, less of a craft, more of an art. And you can't rush art, Arrow. You can't. So now, we're off to the apartments to get some creative exercises done. One second. Right. I had to help out with something real quick. We've been live for about 4.5 hours, so we'll take a quick extended break here. About 10 minutes or so, maybe more. Back in a few. Actually, we've been live for about 4.5 hours. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow, anyway. So I think I'll probably call it there. A bit abrupt, but I think we'll call it there. Reconvene tomorrow, as it were. So we'll save it, and we will come back fresh another time. Have a good one, folks.